Welcome viewers here at the penultimate day of the World Para Grand Prix Championship here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium 2026. I am Dr. Ramnivas Yadav on the behalf of the Paralympic Committee of India and the World Para. Welcome all the viewers. As yesterday it was an action-packed day. We have seen the lot of winnings and losing, and these athletes are coming against all kind of odds. As we know that sports not only builds the character but it reveals it. The Battle of Waterloo won in the playfield of Athens, but here the battle is fighting against your disability, coming with flying colors, and no barrier is a barrier for them. These athletes are displaying and showing their hard work, coming into the wheelchair 1500 meter, intellectual physical disabilities, but they are not giving up. This is what about the sports is, as the motto of the Paralympic is I move, that is the visual representation of the motion. So today we have a lot of action-packed day. A new record will be cracked here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. It's a high field. Top stars are competing, coming from the different countries, representing Russia, Bhutan, India, Nepal, and we see that Indian athletes are doing outstanding jobs. I saw some of the disabled are covering 11.78, 11.68, and this is at par with the abled athletes. So it's a action-packed day today. First event we will do with the discus and culminating at 8 a.m. Happy watching. Have a great day. So welcome viewers here at the penultimate day of the World Para Grand Prix Championship here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium 2026. I am Dr. Ramnivas Yadav on the behalf of the Paralympic Committee of India and the World Para. Welcome all the viewers. As yesterday it was an action-packed day. We have seen the lot of winnings and losing, and these athletes are coming against all kind of odds. As we know that sports not only builds the character but it reveals it. The Battle of Waterloo won in the playfield of Athens, but here the battle is fighting against your disability, coming with flying colors, and no barrier is a barrier for them. These athletes are displaying and showing their hard work, coming into the wheelchair 1500 meter, intellectual physical disabilities, but they are not giving up. This is what about the sports is, as the motto of the Paralympic is I move, that is the visual representation of the motion. So today we have a lot of action-packed day. A new record will be cracked here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium.
Categories are competing in this group, where Dayavanti, Lakshmi, Lokeshwari, Kudumula of India, and Akutai Sitaram will be in F40 category, will be also representing India. F37, F40 and F64. So it will be a lot of action will be coming from different classifications, and they will be displaying their skills in Shotput, discus, javelin, hammer, in sprintings, and in middle distance running. So we have started with the Discus Throw F37 and F64 category. The second event of the evening session will be long jump. Long jump, where here number 64337 is accelerating, approach run, a good takeoff, and using hang style. So these athletes are going through rigorous training program and also learning the skills, technique, so that they can improve their distance, they can improve their performance. Here 64837 Satish Mandalam Kunath. Satish Mandalam Kunath in his next round. So setting up his approach run. Satish of India in long jump. Long jump is an event where you convert your horizontal momentum into a distance. So the speed is the prerequisite. The more faster and quicker you are in the approach run, the better distance you will cover. Next comes your technique. Generally the hitch kick and hang style is also used for the athletes to attain better distance, to improve their flight. Sujit of India He is competing in T13 category in men's long jump. As it's a hot outside, so hydration is also very important to avoid any kind of heat exhaustion or muscle cramps. He's just focusing on his jump, because all field events you have to visualize your event, that what I'm going to do, what will be my approach run, takeoff, flight and landing. These are the phases of the long jump. Sujit Mandalam Kunath of India. The officials are all set for this event. Sujit here of India in men's long jump T13 category. We can see that these athletes has developed their muscles. Look at their arms, his legs. So they are also very aware about their training resume, controlling their diet, and this is all set for Sujit to go for a good speed action, good takeoff, and he used the hang style. Sujit, number 64837. Men's T13 long jump in progress. Look at the slow-mo. Good approach run, great acceleration, and coming for the takeoff using the board, as the takeoff board gives you a proper rebound. In entire approach run, this takeoff board is made of the wooden board that gives you the respond. Here the Newton's laws of motion applies, that each and every action has equal and opposite reaction. So his reactions is to get rebound, to get the impact from the takeoff board, so he can cover better distance. Men's long jump T13 in progress. Here Sujit Mandalam Kunath of India into his round of long jump. Long jump is also depend on how quicker and speedier you are. Long jump is basically an event of converting your speed into a distance. Later comes your technique. Ready for his next round. Stationary start. Yes, visualizing his entire action. Good approach run. Generated good speed. Using the hang style. Although this is not a complete hang style, but due to their disabilities or their limited range of motions, but he is trying to use the hang style of long jump. Sujit of India in T13 category. Look at here, Sujit in a slow-mo, a leaned forward approach run, good sprinting action, very appropriate use of arm movement, striking the takeoff board precisely, hanging in the air, and perfect landing. This is what the phases of long jump. Now he's ready for his next round. Sujit, very quick. He's able to generate good speed, but this time no measurement, as the officials has shown the red flag. So we are flipping between long jump and shot put. In the men's shot put, this is a F46 category in progress, where Lokesh, Akula, Devender Singh Gujar, Avinash Kumar, Karan Kumar, Rohit Kumar, Devender Kurva. These are the competitors in the men's shot put F46 category. Two 2896 22896 Rohit Kumar of India, using a disco putt style, and he was good in his rotation. Technique was good. So with technique you can avoid injuries and you can sustain in the competitive sports for longer duration. Number 66873 F46 category, Lokesh Akula. Here Sujit in his next round, I'm impressed with his approach run, moving like a sprinter, lean forward, getting upright before the penalty mate's stride. This is what the long jump technique is required. So this time he is on the board. This is a valid jump. Here the officials measures the last nearest touch close to the takeoff board. Look at the slow-mo of men's long jump category. A good approach run, lean forward, good rhythm, striking the takeoff board properly, hanging properly in long jump, as they have the some constraint, some limitation to their body movement, their range of motion, but still he is very closer to the long jump technique. Three different events in action, and we have outside the field is long jump, where Sujit is proving his mettle by covering more distance. We have Shotput and we have Javelin Throw in the right side of the main stadium. So three event. On my right is the long Javelin Finals, on left side it is Shotput, and outside the 100-meter sprinting area is long jump. So three events in progress. Long jump, we can see that going over the 40-meter marks, but the javelin is out of sector. After the Neeraj Chopra's medal, the javelin footprint is increasing in leaps and bounds, and a lot of budding athletes are coming. India have more than 20 athletes, those who are 80-meter plus. So the abled athletes are also responsible for the popularizing the javelin in India. Here the men's shot put in progress. Sujit into his next round. In every round he's trying to better his earlier mark. Good speed, perfect takeoff, and a good technique. Sujit Mandalam Kunath of India in his slow-mo for men's long jump. You can see the degree of effort they are putting in spite of their limited range of motion. That is your ROM here in the men's long jump, using a half runway, going over the 40-meter mark in the men's long jump. over the 40-meter mark. It's a close to 50-meter mark. A valid throw. These disabled athletes with the limited range of motion, athletes with the various kind of disability, but they are not giving up. They are working hard, putting sweat and blood for glory, and improving their performance in all the events of running, jumping, throwing and sprinting. Here number 343, using Shotput style of technique. So it's a good distance for Patik of India, 50.43 meters in men's javelin throw. So the performance is, the distance is at par with the able athletes. Yes, this time using the glide technique, that is also known as a Perry O'Brien style of putting the shot. Look at their spirit, that no barrier is a barrier, coming against all kind of obstacle, lifting themselves higher against all kind of odds. Paris Olympic, the India had a great success in the overhaul. The 7 gold medal India has won in track and field. So the ecosystem and the number of participants are increasing with the support of Paralympic Committee of India. A lot of athletes are coming in the para category. So with that, they also improve their lifestyle, their longevity, and the quality of life. Men's Shotput in action. A good number of participants are coming in Shotput. So a lot of actions. Now we move into the track where the 400 meter in progress. 400 meter is the event where the maximum lactic acid accumulation is there. They are assisted by their guide, and the coordination is also required. The guide is here responsible to control and check the momentum of the co-athletes. And the 400 meter, the first 100 meter is your first 400 is your sprinting, second 100 is your locomotion, third is the maintenance, and the last 100 meter, this is your willpower, this is your will to win. Look at these boys. The guide is just regulating and controlling lane number 8, but it's a very close battle between the 2 and 3.
So here we have the positions. Madan at number 1 with 58.30. Keshav Murthy at number 2 with 62.33. Surya Rohit at number 3 with 62.38 now. Officials setting up everything for the long jump. Now getting back to the men's 400, the heat second, the second heat. We have 3 athletes on this one too. Ravi Kumar in lane 3, Omar Bujik and Manoj Kumar Gujar. Manoj Kumar would be on lane 7, Omar in lane 5. The guides helping out the athletes set up for the race. The wonderful part about this type of race is the guide's synchronicity with the athlete. The way they move. It's just unbelievable how they move together. Here we're trying to set up for the second heat now. This is the men's 400. It's a much cooler weather today as compared to yesterday here in Jawaharlal Stadium, New Delhi. Much cooler, much calmer, much better refreshing. Helps the athletes focus better. It's amazing to see how the sport has grown so much in India in the last few years. Sai and the Paralympic Committee of India, along with AFI, have completely revolutionized the sport here in this country. People from all kinds of cultures, backgrounds take part in the sports. Trying to do their best and getting better every year. Now we have the 400 men's ready for their race. Officials setting up everything. Here we go now. We have Ravi Kumar in lane 3, Umar in lane 5, and Manoj Kumar Gujar in lane 7, making their way to the finish line for the 400 men. We have Ravi Kumar in the first space, Umar just behind him, making his way, trying to get the lead. Manoj has been left behind though. There's fierce competition between Omar and Ravi Kumar now. Omar gaining up speed. Gaining in now to Ravi Kumar, making his lead again. And they finish good. Again, the synchronicity of these players, these athletes, it's quite phenomenal. Soon we'll have the score sheet coming in front. And then we'll know the exact timings. Here we are. Manoj in number 1 position with 62.03. Omar in the second place with 62.90. And Ravi Kumar in the third place with 72.67. Here's another attempt. A valid jump with the measurements. score sheet coming up soon. Bib number 65342 setting up for his long jump now. A valid jump. This one looked like a valid jump too. Not that impressed with the stride, but still valid though. Measurements being taken. All kinds of sports going all around us right now. We have long jump, short put, javelin throw, all running along us here in Javelin Stadium in New Delhi. The festivities of the sport is astonishing. Here Deepak's score shows up as 5.55. Another attempt for the discus throw. A fair attempt by Deepak now. Measurements being taken again. And this time Deepak goes 5.67. Did he do better this time? Did he increase or decrease his distance? We'll find out soon. Measurements being taken as we speak. Scorecards coming up. 5.61 this time. Deepak making way for another attempt. Can he increase his distance? Measuring. Let's find out if he did. He in fact did. 5.72 this time. Another attempt for the long jump now. Good stride. Not a valid attempt. Clearly. Couldn't get the start right, I'm guessing. But surely he will get another chance. Here we come back to Deepak for another attempt for the throw. .72 again. Consistent. Two final consistent efforts from Deepak. Here we see the athlete now set up for his throw. Good powerful throw. Straight, lean. We'll have the measurements soon now. Athlete Sudhir setting up for his second attempt now. Setting it up. Good swing. Straight, lean, powerful throw. We'll have Sudhir's new score in a few seconds. Here we are setting up for the women's 400. This is the second heat for the division. We see Soumya on the screen now. Setting up for her race, as we see on the screen. Guide setting up right along her. In the second heat for women's 400, we have Lalita in the third lane, Radha in the fifth lane, and like I said, Soumya on the seventh lane. All set for the women's 400 now. Second heat. Here we go. With Lalita on the third lane, Radha in the fifth lane, Soumya in the seventh. A false start, and we're gonna give it a second attempt. Here we go for our 400 women's. Lalita on the third lane, Radha on the fifth lane, Soumya in the seventh. Fierce race here. Javelin securing the lead. Javelin finishing first. Shalini on the second space. So here's we have Tejalben in the first position with 57.53, Lalita on the second space with 1 minute 7:92, and Shalini in the third position with 1 minute 16:79. Calm, confident, as we see Tejalben making her way to the finish line here in slow motion. Focused, revered, only seeing the finish line and making her way straight to it. Calm, composed, brilliant. Here we see another athlete setting up for the discus throw now. Ready for his throw now. Swinging. Great swing. Great throw. Measurements now being taken by the officials. In a few seconds, we'll have the scorecard showing up here on the screen. Measurements successfully taken. Moving on to the scorecard. And we have Suk Chan for his men's discus throw, standing at, the number will show up in a few seconds. Until then, we have a second attempt by Suk Chan. Good firm throw. The score shows up for Suk Chan, 28.72. And here we get at the third attempt for Suk Chan now. Beautiful swing. Officials pointing out the spot where it hit the ground. Not a valid attempt. Suk Chan now will set up for his fourth attempt. Here we are now setting up for the men's 400 in the T12 division. We have Lucky Yadav in lane 1, Dilip Kumar in lane 3, Gautam Karanam in the lane 5, and Mohit Pal in lane 7 for this event. Here we have Manoj for his long jump. For attempt, measurement taken. This is Ram Singh Bhai for his long jump attempt. Good fair attempt, valid attempt, measurements now being taken. Ram Singh Bhai. This is Solai Raj with his long attempt. This is a fair attempt too. This is Manoj Nagaraju again for his attempt on long jump. Fair, valid attempt. Now we're setting up for the men's 400. Back to the T12 division. All set for the race. There we go. With a false start. Something has gone wrong again, and we're gonna have to start again. Back to the long jump with Shailesh Kumar. Good stride. Here we have Manoj Nagaraju with another attempt. Good one-legged leap. A valid attempt. A comfortable attempt by Manoj. And now we'll have Ram Singh Bhai again for his attempt at the long jump. Good, great leap. Here's Solairaj with his attempt at the long jump. Back to the men's 400 now. And here we go. We have Mohit Pal on lane 7 and Lucky Yadav in lane 1. Mohit Pal going strong. Nice long leaps from Mohit Pal here. Determined, focused, driven. And simple finish from Mohit Pal. Followed by Lucky Yadav now. And here's the scoreline now. Mohit Pal in the number 1 position with 54 minute 39. And Lucky Yadav in the 2nd position with 1 minute 4:27. And now here we're setting up for the men's 400 in the T13 division. In this one, we have Subodh Bhatt in the 4th lane, Avnil Kumar in the 5th lane, and Priyanshu Kauz in the 6th lane. Solairaj here on the screen with his attempt at the long jump now. Strong start. Nice good leap. A valid attempt, and the measurements will be taken now. Here we have Shailesh Kumar with his attempt. Focused, driven, long stride. Good leaps and bounds there by Shailesh Kumar. Back to the men's 400, T13 category. Players now getting ready for this exciting race. Getting set for this race to start now. And here we go. Off to a good start. We have Priyanshu Kaushik in the lead. Avnil Kumar right behind him, with Shubodh Bhatt alongside Avnil Kumar. Neck to neck with Priyanshu right in the lead. Avnil creating distance between him and Shubodh. This might be a little close here. Is it going to be Avnil or Priyanshu? We'll have to wait for the scorecard to show up. And here we have Shubodh Bhatt in the first place with 51.88. Priyanshu in the second place with 53.19. And Avnil Kumar in the third place for 56.91. This was the men's 400 T13 category. Nice, good finish by Shubodh. Another long jump attempt. A real comprehensive attempt, this one. That was Manoj Pai with his attempt. A successful attempt, rather. Now here we're setting up for the men's 400 in the T20 division category. In this category, we have Arseny on the 3rd lane, Sergey in the 4th lane, Konstantin in the 5th lane, Bhushan in the 6th, and Manish Kumar in the 7th lane. So 3 Russians and 2 Indians in this category, going against each other. Warming up as we speak, through and through. Here now we are set up for the men's 400 in the T20 division. And here we go. Off to a good start. Sergey ahead of everyone here. Going strong, Sergey, as we see. Behind him, we have Konstantin and then Arsenei in the third position. Sergey taking the lead and making strides, gaining distance. A long, cool, comprehensible run by the Russians. A comfortable win for Sergey. Scorecard coming up soon. Here we have the slow motion of the runners. We see Sergey running ahead of everyone. Behind him, we have Konstantin fighting with Arsenei for the second and the third position. Here you, Sergey in the first position with 49.20. Arsenei in the second position with 50 seconds 47. And Konstantin in the third position with 50 seconds 86. Bhushan in the fourth and Manish in the fifth with 56.32 and 1 minute 25 respectively.
The 400 meter, one of the toughest event where you have the highest level of the lactic acid accumulation. Here the athlete needs some medical support, as this is one of the toughest event, and some urgent medical need is required. Here Vijayasree Kumar of India is in action in women's javelin throw. Javelin throw is an aerodynamic event where the effect of air resistance is a deciding factor, but the foremost quality is your sprinting ability during the approach run, and then the projection of the implement in the air. Here Vijay Shri Kumar of India in action for women's javelin throw. So we are flipping between the track events, then throws event, action-packed evening here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. The great state-of-art facilities here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium that has been constructed during the 9th Asian Games 1982. The next javelin thrower, a good approach run, carrying javelin high, jumping at the last, and a good distance, close to 50-meter mark. Fantastic, the panoramic view of the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium, the state-of-art facilities here. Look at this ground, a beautiful, mesmerizing area to showcase your talent. So in the field event, javelin is in progress, and you are watching the live streaming of the World Para Grand Prix Championship here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium, scheduled from 11th of March to 13th of March. The number of participants from India is increasing massively, and our representation in all the events are going up, and we are having a lot of medal and podium finishes at the international level. So we just finished the javelin event. Looks good throw, well projection into the air and over to the 60-meter mark. These athletes has a huge potential. In spite of all kind of odds and adversity, they are like a phoenix and they are rising at every occasion. This is what the training is specific. More they are towards developing their upper body, doing a lot of bench press, clean and jerk and snatch. Therefore they are stronger, and with a restricted range of motion, only they are using their upper body and hurling the javelin beyond 60 meter. That is really a remarkable distance. The India is doing outstanding in javelin in both the category, in abled and also in the para athletics. So they are covering good distance, going around 45 meters. Officials are on the toes for the measurement. Officials also need to be very careful, as this is a very risky and dangerous implement. Poonam Ram of India, 44.48 meters in round 2. These are the different colors, and the colors of life lies with the javelin. Neeraj Chopra is a man behind bringing the revolution in javelin throw in India. Here he is with his approach run, withdrawing of javelin and a quick release, and closer to 65 meter. Look at these boys, how amazing they are into their training. You are watching the live streaming of the World Para Athletics Grand Prix Championship organized by the Paralympic Committee of India under the aegis of World Para Athletics. Sumit here able to cover 69.04 meters. A massive throw, a huge distance. Men's javelin throw, Sumit 69.04 meters. From javelins to we are moving into high carry, withdrawal of stride, good follow through, and the distance is near to the 50 meter, 60 meter indicator board. So a lot of actions is happening around javelin throw. A colorful display of Pushpendra Singh of India, 56.64 meter. So we have two field events in progress. It's men's javelin and women's shot put in action. Crowd is also spotting this athlete going for big throw, absolutely smashing, going closer to the 65-meter mark. A great display of strength here at the men's javelin throw. So we have field events, two simultaneous field event. Here in men's javelin throw, Sumit of India has covered 68.61 meters. A mammoth throw, a huge distance. 68.61 meters. A high carry projected into the air. It's a fabulous evening here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. The conditions are very ideal for javelin throw. The wind is at its minimum, so facing a very less resistance and no head and tail wind that is affecting the javelin. Poonam Ram of India covering 48.88 meters. Here discus throw in focus, and we are moving from discus to javelin. A very tall athlete. Balasubramaniam of India, 23.07 meters in the men's discus category. Spinning the discus, just getting familiar, some preliminary swings and good release into air. A quick action, that is what required, a quick arm speed so that you can have better distance. Discus throw in progress. The time for hydration, as the weather is hot here at New Delhi, so hydration is also required so that your body fluid remains balanced. This is what the athletes learn during training, how to keep warm up, same time avoiding the scorching heat, a good swing and quick release. The discus is tumbled a little into the air. It shall be spinning movement, so that the more it has an RPM and spinning movement, it will give you a better distance. Balasubramaniam of India in men's discus throw final. Balasubramaniam of India into his next round. Here, when you are on chair, it's all continuous successive round are awarded to the participant athlete. Well, here the start of 400 meter, a quick start in lane number 4. Good running action, controlling his range of motion, but still looking strong at the 200 meter mark. Entering into the last bend, the second curve of the 400 meter. This is the time where your actual display of training comes. In sports, we say that the training can defeat the talent. Into the last 80 meter, controlling his arm movement. Look at the degree of effort he is putting in spite of these adversities and going for the finishing tape. .400 meter, one of the toughest event. The top class, world class athlete also just afraid of the pain after finishing the 400 meter. Here Ayushman of India clocking 1 minute 85 seconds. Look at the second bend, how strongly he is going, running perfectly closer to the inside border of lane number 4, gasping for the air but not giving up. And into the home straight, these are the boys that India can have pride. The 2028 LA Olympics, we can see the lot of champions from these athletes will be displaying their showcasing their talents in coming 2028 LA. From 400 meters to we are moving at the long jump. Show this. Next athlete is getting ready for the throwing event. Here they fix their thighs with the fixed chair. And here is the shot put of the women's in progress, and using the standing putt. So this is a T17 category. Shot put, good technique using the glide technique, and that's a valid throw in the women's shot put category. different kind of disabilities are grouped in this event. Here number 52865 setting herself and going for the standing putt. So in their initial round they go by standing putt so that they assure their distance, and later on they can use their all-out effort. Here the another competitor is fixing shot over the collarbone. Going into the next round. So it's a lot of actions coming in long jump, a 400-meter discus throw, shot put. A lot of happening in the track and field events. Here athlete is fixing his starting block. Athlete from India, number 39542, just fixing the shot closer to the neck, transferring the weight and here is the lineup for the men's 400-meter run in lane 2, Bhavik Kumar of India, and lane 3, Durga Dutt. In lane 4, Avinash Kumar of India. Lane 5, Vivek Pratap Singh of India. Lane number 6, Karki Navaraja of Nepal. Lane 7, Ivan Savatokovic of Serbia. And in lane 8 is Jasbir of India. So lane 1 is vacant, and in 2, Bhavi Kumar, 3, Durga Dutt, in 4, Avinash Kumar, in 5, Vivek Pratap Singh, in 6, Karki Navaraj, in 7, Ivan Savatokovic, and in 8 is Jasbir. That is the lineup for the men's 400-meter T46 category. T46. All set. Just waiting for the final command of on your mark, and the race will be started. So 400 meter, the quarter mile. We are into the penultimate day of the World Para Athletics Grand Prix Championship, and you are watching the 400 meter final of T46 category. The time to get composed, some deep breathing, visualizing their running plan from starting 100 to the last 80 meters. Just focusing on their so the 400 meter is on the way, on the box, waiting for the gunfire. Lane 2. Here is the technical official signal to on your mark position for the 400 meter. So this is all set for the 400 meter T46 category. And well, that is the start of the men's 400 meter run. T46, lane 2 Bhavi Kumar, in 3 Durga Dutt, lane 4 Avinash Kumar, lane 6 Karki Navraj, 7 Ivan Savatokovic, and in 8 is Jaspir. But at 200 meter mark, it's a lane number 7. Look at the lane number 8. Jaspir of India coming so strong. But now the lane number 2 is also leading Durga Dutt. So close battle between the Bhavi Kumar and Jaspir of India. It's a 1-2 Bhavi Kumar and Jaspir. At 3 is Savatokovic of Serbia. A great effort. It was 400 meter run T46 category. A great display of speed and endurance by Bhavi and Jaspir. Look in at the second band's end, entering into the home state. Jaspir, a great display of strength and determination. Savatokovic also coming very strong, but in 2 Bhavi Kumar is also challenging, and it's the last 30 meters. Bhavi Kumar of India 49.89, great timing, and Jaspir of India 50.09. Ivan Savatokovic of Serbia 50.93. It's a close battle. And at 4 is Avinash Kumar 53.84. At 5 is Vivek Pratap Singh 1 minute 5 seconds, and at 6 is Karki Navraj of Nepal 1 minute 14.62 seconds. Bhavi Kumar, Jasbir, and Ivan. A great display of this sprinting and endurance ability here at the T46 category of men's 400 meter. Men's long jump using the prosthetic legs. Oscar Pistarocci was the man who represented in the Summer Olympics using this prosthetic blade. Here Rajesh Kumar of India in men's long jump T44 category. The officials are setting the pit right so that they get the correct impression of the landing area. Men's long jump in progress. Long jump in progress. Long jump is basically your sprinting ability and converting that sprint into a takeoff and taking flight and landing and covering the maximum distance. This is what is the requirement for a long jump. A discus thrower in action, getting some spin, some preliminary swings, and the final swing making torque position, counter action between hip and shoulder. A good throw, close to the 40-meter mark. And Bir Bhadra of India has covered the distance of 37.54 meter. This is another throw for Veer Bhadra of India. 37.54 was his previous best. Veer Bhadra has improved his distance this time, 39.28 meters in men's discus throw. Second round in progress. Selraj is just visualizing his long jump. Just getting ready for his approach run. The speed of the approach run will decide your fate, what kind of distance you are going to cover. So here he goes with a good approach run. Yes, he's using his prosthetic feet as a takeoff, so getting good response from the ground. Selraj Dharma of India, 7.05 meter. Number 60064 is ready for his turn. T53 is a lineup for the men's 400 meter, where Manoj Kumar of India in lane 4, lane 5 Kamalakanta of India, in lane 6 Anil Kumar, and in lane 7 Manik Nandan of India. This is T53 category, where they are covering the 400 meter on wheelchair. T53. The condition of the stadium is fabulous, and this is a fantastic view here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. Look at the view, blue track, and the surrounding is mesmerizing, and the lineup for T53 400 meter wheelchair. Waiting for the final signal from the side of the starter. The final signal on your mark. The assistant starter is just looking that if there is any kind of breach on the scratch line, they will be corrected here, and just focused, head down. And that is the gunfire and start of the 400-meter wheelchair. We have in lane 4 is Manoj Kumar of India, lane 5 Kamal Kanta, in lane 6 Anil Kumar, and in lane 7 Manikanta. But look at the lane number 4 and 5. It's a close battle going between lane number 4 and 5. Lane number 4 and 5, a close battle between Manoj Kumar and Kamal Kanta. But here in lane number 4, no challenge seems for Kamal Kanta, going easy for gold. Lane number 6, Anil Kumar at 2, and in lane 7, Manikanandan at 3rd, and in lane 5, Kamal Kanta of India at 4. Here in lane number 4, Manoj Kumar. No challenge to Manoj Kumar, a very significant, determinantal and irreparable lead by Manoj Kumar in the 400-meter run T53 category. Manoj Kumar of India, 54.33 seconds. Anil Kumar, 57.57 seconds. Manik Nandan at 3, 1 minute 01.94 second, and at 4 is Kamal Kanta of India, 1 minute 06.18 second. So it's a discus throw in progress. Some spinning movement to get familiar, to get acquainted, and visualizing, just fixing their body firmly. Discus throw is all about that your final power position. Here some swing, and he generated good RPM, and two or three spin going back, a counter action between hip and shoulder, and yes, it's a catapult action. Left shoulder shall be locked at the time of release. Here discus throw in progress, where successive trials of men's discus throw. Kumar of India, 38.36 meter. He looks strong on the chair. A good hypertrophy of muscles. If the upper body is broad and strong, then they can hurl the discus at a great distance. One or two swings and well projection into the air generated a good spin. So he's a stout athlete, broad-shouldered, good strength of upper body and projecting into the air. We are Kumar has covered 30.09 meters in the men's discus throw. And here is the lineup for the women's run T20 category, where in lane number 3, Bhuvi Agarwal of India, in 4, Victorilla T of Russia, in 5, Anchal Goyal of India, in 6, Ishika Fogart of India, and in lane 7 is Natalia Sainchin of Russia. That is the lineup. Lane 1 and 2 is vacant, and lane 8 is also vacant for the 400 meter T20 category. A time for some deep breathing, meditation, just keeping themselves calm, keeping their heartbeat low by using the biofeedback technique, systematic desensitizations. A lot of psychological techniques are coming, yogic breathing. This is what required. Look at the lane number 4. In lane 4 is Victorilla of Russia. The camera is focused at her. Seems she has worked hard into a good shape, good physical shape. And let's see what lies in this 400 meter. Bhuvi Agarwal, Victoria, Anchal, Ishika and Natalia. That is the lineup. 1 and 2 is vacant. A great view here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. Women's 400 meter is about to start. This is the official command from the side of the starter. On your mark. The assistant starter is just checking the any kind of violation, infringement here in the 400 meter or women's final. So in 3 Bhuvi, in 4 Victoria, in 5 Anchal, in 6, and that is the start of the 400 meter T20 category. Look at the lane number 4 and lane number 7. It's going a tremendous tussle between lane 4 and lane 7. In 4 it's a Victoria, and in 7 Natalia, and it's a Victoria who is minimizing the distance at the second bend, coming stronger. Last 120 meters to go into the second bend of a 400 meter T20 final. Look at the lane number 4. Lane number 4, it's a Victoria, but it's a close battle going between Victoria and Natalia of Russia. And finally it's a lane number 7. Natalia is finishing happily at top spot in lane number 7. A great relief. 400 meter is one of the toughest event here. We have 4, 8, 9 is coming. One more athlete is finishing in the T20 category, but we have seen the Natalia Sainchen of Russia of 400 meter T20 category. Here is the result. Natalia Sainchen of Russia, 1 minute 52 seconds. Victoria Seppel, 1 minute 02.15 seconds. For Bhuvi Agrawal, 1 minute 04.38 second. At 4 is Anchal Goyal of India. At 5, Ishika Fogart. That was the 400 meter run T20. Here we can go for slow-mo, and the close battle was going on between Victorilla and Ishika. This is the time where your final kick is very important, as you are tired but still you are pushing your limit. Lane number 7, a great sigh of relief, looking at the Almighty for his blessing. And that was a 400 meter T40 category. Still a lot of action pack evening here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. And now from 400 meter T40 categories, we move on to the field events. On my right side, javelin throw. A good approach run, withdrawal of javelin, projected into the air and over the 40-meter mark. This is what you required in javelin, that how much RPM, the round per minute you generate, will give you advantage that javelin will cover more distance. Your speed of release, your RPM, your sprinting ability. Here Karan Kumar 46.13 meter has covered in his round 1. So the another athlete, some little hassles. Athletes have their time of throwing. If they have any, means not into their rhythm or some disruption, they can go back and that will be also a valid throw, but it shall be in the stipulated time. Over the 40-meter mark, javelin in action, ready for his turn. Some baby step, accelerating, reverse strides, penultimate stride, some hassles, and cross the scratch line. So that is a invalid throw. This time a good speed and generated a good RPM, the traveling speed of the javelin, and therefore he covered the 40 meters in his attempt. Men's javelin throw in action, where he's ready with his approach run and carrying the javelin high, quick generation of speed and reverse stride, projected into the air, generated a good RPM and going closer to the 50-meter mark in the men's javelin throw. This is an aerodynamic event. Akshay Chaudhary of India in round 1 covered 52.17 meters. It's a 52.17 meter for Akshay of India. A good distance. The level of javelin in India is very high. We have more than 20 athletes in the men's category. In able athlete, those who are covering more than 80 meters. Here, ready for his turn. Initially they just visualize that what to do, generating some sprints, a reverse stride, well projection in the air, and the wind velocity is very minimum, so there is a no head or tailwind that can affect the flight of the javelin. The ideal angle for the release of javelin is 37 degree, where it travels the maximum distance. Karan Kumar of India, 39 meters in men's javelin throw final. Some jumping movements that is not required. Your penalty mate and your reversal of stride shall be very, very specific to generate a maximum ground force, and also need to create the position of torque. That is a counteraction between hip and shoulder. Then you will be able to generate a good distance. Lokesh Akula of India, 41.90 meters in the men's javelin throw. Javelin women's shotput in progress. So it's a 3 rounds of javelin throw. Then the top 8 will be put into the reverse order ranking. Some baby step and sprinting towards the scratch line, into the air, withdrawal of javelin, quick release. Men's javelin throw actions in progress, and parallelly on my right side, the women's shotput is in progress. So it's a back-to-back 2 events in progress in the field event. Men's javelin and women's shotput. Akshay Chaudhary of India was in action for men's javelin throw, where he hurled the javelin at 47.65 meters. Just visualizing and focusing that what to do, trying to get in his biorhythm, time for the visualization, good speed, good withdrawal of javelin, but released, not properly released, therefore not good distance is covered. It's a some 40-meter past in the men's javelin throw. Karan Kumar of India, 36.65 meters. This is a 400 meter, the quarter mile, just inching towards the winning. You can see the degree of effort she has been put on. 400 meter, the top athletes are also afraid. This is one of the toughest event, maximum taxing, maximum tiring event, where the highest biological changes take place, and even at the last 50 meter you are not able to move, but that is the time when you can hold your nerve. Women shotput in progress, applying the glide technique, just kneel down, T position, close to the stop board. This is the live streaming of the World Para Athletics Grand Prix Championship. It's a 3-day extravaganza of running, jumping and throwing. Just failed to maintain his balance in the circle and just out of the circle, therefore a red flag and amount for a no throw. So here Mehra of India has hurled the discus of 25.96 meters. Discus throw in action from 400 meters to javelin throw, and now move on to the men's discus throw where Mehra of India in action. On the board, Mehra of India. Here when the athletes on the chair, all the trial he has to complete in successive trials. There is a no break, no other athletes is coming in between. This is round 6 for Mehra representing India in men's discus throw. Time to get composed. Only one swing and generating some momentum and power and transferring into the implement. Men's short discus throw in progress. .64 meter for Mehra of India, and round 6 in progress. This is the live streaming of the World Para Athletics Grand Prix Championship. We can see that these athletes have developed their upper body at their maximum by using strength training, doing a lot of bench presses, arm press. That is what they required to cover a maximum distance. Upper body strength is very vital. Here Mehra covered 25.52 meters representing India. So this is the 400 meter women's in progress, and lane number 4, trying to stabilize her head. This is what required in the 400 meter wheelchair event. Here the air resistance is very vital when the head and tail wind is blowing. At the close to the 200 meter mark, just pushing and going for more speed, same time gasping for the air so that get oxygenated, and your energy system is supporting to your body. 400 meter, that is a very high anaerobic activity where your all energy reserves are exhausted, and in the last stage very high lactic acid accumulation. So in that condition, if you are holding your nerve and pushing yourself, here look at the lane number 4, the lone athletes, but striving for excellence, putting his all out effort, crossing her limit, overcoming all obstacles, and here touching the tape. So here they are controlling their own body, and same time the external factor is your wheelchair. To regulate it to be in lane is also a difficult task. Here is the final result for women's 400 meter run T53 category, where Kiran Sriram of India is clocked 1 minute 26.89 seconds. Although its weather conditions are perfect and no wind, very minimum wind velocity here. Kiran of India is entering into the home straight, the second bend of a 400 meter. A very tough event to train, to work every time. Anaerobic workout, the hardest part is your metabolic movements that restrict your muscles movement, and the contraction and the relaxations of muscles takes time, so they get locked, and even your will to win is pushing, but you are unable to move. 400 meter women's in progress. Long jump in action, a good speed and a valid jump. Long jump is in progress, where the Arjun Singh of India has taken his trial. Long jumps is come under the horizontal jumps. There is a jumps are divided into two categories, vertical jumps and horizontal jumps. Your triple jump, hop, step and jump, and long jump is your horizontal jump. Here Abdul of India is ready for his turn. Quick run up, it's like a sprinting, and was not able to hit the board, but still managed to cover some distance. If you are right at the takeoff board, you will definitely get the good rebound and you can attain a good distance. Abdul Rahman of India, of Egypt, great physical attributes, well developed muscular hypertrophy, just focusing, visualizing his jump. So pampering himself, ready with his approach run, checking his check mark. Here Abdul Rahman is of Egypt. Good approach run, good takeoff and vertically lifted well and covered good distance.
Here comes Sheikh Abdul for his attempt at long jump, T46, T47. Not a valid start. He'll have his another attempt. This is Navneet Khatri for his own attempt at the long jump. Checking on his line, posture, visualizing, and here he goes. Long strides. A foul though. We'll have his another attempt. And now we're starting for men's 400 at T11 category. We have Surya Rohit, Madan, Manoj Kumar, and Keshav Murthy at the starting lineup. And here we go. Good composed start for the athletes. Taking long strides, focused. The synchronicity of these athletes, these players, and the guide alongside of them is phenomenal. Going good. Getting close to the finish line now. And an easy, comfortable finish. And here we are with the scoreline now. Madan at number 1 with 57.86. Then we have Keshav Murthy in the second place with 1:87. Manoj Kumar at the third place with 1 minute, 1 second and 72. And then Surya Rohit at number 4 with 1 minute, 1 minute, 2 seconds and 11. I'm sorry for that. So that's the scoreline for men's 400 at T11 category. Here we see the slow motion, how Madan conquered this race. Keshav Murthy right behind him. Good, comfortable win for Madan. We're back again to the long jump. In these events, athletes often compensate with a stronger leg. This drive and refined takeoffs technique can help the athletes pretty much. That was a pretty good strike with a valid attempt. Now in these long jumps, because the arms help generate lift and balance, losing one arm can significantly affect fight mechanics. Swadhin Meher taking his chance now. These events can look visually similar to Olympic long jumps, making it one of the closest para-equivalents to able-bodied competitions. Very interesting. Swadhin. Abdul Rahman from Egypt lining up for his attempt now. These athletes may adjust their run-up rhythm depending on how much arm drive they can generate. It helps them move faster and take long strides. Abdul Rahman trying to gain momentum, cheering the crowd, focused, visualizing. Strong reference. And here we go. Sight locked in, good stride, good attempt. This is Sheikh Abdul setting up for his long jump. Focused, long leaps, good stride. Seems happy with his position. Navneet Khatri lining up now for his turn. Look at the arm movements, the positioning, the control. Nice control movements. Long strides. Focused. Big, huge leap. Perfect. Now Swadhin Mehra taking his turn. Visualizing his run. Nice control sides. Abdul Rahman setting up his position for his turn now. Visualizing his win. Positioning himself. The determination in his face. Beautiful. This is Himanshu Yadav taking his turn for men's shot put, F42, F63 category. Here on the screen we have women's javelin throw, F12, F46 category. This is Bhavna Ben with her turn. A valid throw with measurements being taken now. Bhavna Ben with a distance of 30.92. Raj Shri now coming up with a distance of 20.19. Bhavna Ben with her attempt. With a wonderful throw. .52 is the distance Bhavna Ben scored. That was Raj Shri from India. 19.45 for Rajshri. This is Bhavna Ben with her third attempt now. Bhavna Ben achieving a distance of 32.24. Here we have club throw competition event at F31 and F51 category. Starting with Kashish Lakra. These clubs may look light, but generating a distance from a seated position requires tremendous precision and explosive arm speed. So these athletes work really hard with their upper body. The upper body strength, the core strength has to be phenomenal for these athletes. There's your throw. These throwing implements look similar to a bowling pin or a small bat if you notice it quietly. They have a weight of about 397 grams and a length of about roughly 35 centimeters. That is what these athletes throw high up in the air. Here we have the short put category now. Kashish Lakra with her second attempt at the club throw F31, F51 category. It's almost like a controlled whip of the arm, sending the club spinning down the field. For this, the athletes are strapped securely to a throwing frame. Every bit of power must come from the upper body because the frame cannot move an inch. That's the struggle for these athletes for club throw. These athletes get usually 6 throws. The best legal throw determines the winner. There's another one. In an event like this, one perfectly timed release can completely change the medal standing. That's how interesting this one is. .30 this time for Lakra. This one is one of the oldest Paralympic events. The club throw has been part of the Paralympics since the early years of the movement. Lakra visualizing her throw. If you look closely on this one, you can actually see the club rotating end over end as it travels down the field. The club must stay within the sector just like the javelin. One other attempt for Lakra now. The usual typical distance for this type of category is about 25 meters to 35 meters. That's considered a strong throw. Around 35 to 40 meters, world-class performance. Lakra visualizing her throw now. Setting up the angle perfectly. Here's the throw, a little too high. Here she gathers up 11.45 as a distance. Here is Himanshu Yadav with his attempt on the shot put. This is the F42 F63 category with a valet throw. Measurements now being taken.